Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit it. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, wakey, hands off, snaky. Rod Ryan Show checking in on a very busy Wild Card Wednesday. Looking for some fresh fish? Fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. We'll play at 6:20 this morning. Cody Jinks playing the rodeo. We got tickets for you in homeroom. We'll give you those on the Fun Fact Flashback. Back by popular demand, I feel like we just played this game. We're going to play the 5 this morning. We'll play the 5 at 7:20. For BuzzFest tickets, 5 of you compete to win those tickets. 4 of you perish, and 1 survives to party with us, BuzzFest. Saturday, May 24th. Monster Jam tickets for the Sunday show at 8:20. We're back with alternative income, a chance to win $1,000 at 9:10. 9 Inch Nails tickets going on sale today at noon. Chili backloaded these. They will be on Know the Show. So at 9:50, we'll have a question for you about something that was said on the show. Now, next couple of days going to be very wet out there. 70% chance of morning showers, cloudy. Highs today of around 72. My man Alex is right there with Houston's headlines. What you got?
Well, good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. A manhunt is currently underway for an inmate that escaped the Harris County Jail yesterday. Law enforcement is searching for a 47-year-old Travis Earl Bryant who walked out of a processing center yesterday where he was awaiting transfer to another facility. The processing center also held inmates that were set to be released, and it's believed that Bryant blended in with those inmates in order to escape. Deputies say Bryant was last seen wearing a dark gray mechanics jumper and described him as a black man who is 6 feet tall and 175 pounds. Anyone with information is urged to call the Harris County Sheriff's Office or Crime Stoppers. President Donald Trump tried to freeze federal funds yesterday, but it was later temporarily blocked by a judge. The Office of Management and Budget issued a memo yesterday saying that federal funding would be paused at 5 p.m. Just minutes before the pause was set to go into effect, U.S. District Judge Lauren Ali Khan blocked the freeze due to a lawsuit brought by nonprofit groups. Later, in a White House briefing, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that funds that go straight to Americans like Social Security and Medicare would not be affected by the freeze. And some lighter news, Valentine's Day can be tough for single people, but a new study shows that going on a bad date may be better than going on no date at all that day. In a survey, 61% of single people say that they'd be willing to go out on a first date on Valentine's Day. So maybe the mile of meat. That seems like a good idea. If you want to try that one out.
20 first dates all in one night.
Boom.
We're looking for single dudes to sign up right now.
So they would be people that would say yes to that survey. 65% of single men were into it compared to 57% of women. And it looks like Gen Z was the most adventurous of the generations surveyed because 70% of Gen Zers say they're down for a first date on Valentine's Day.
I think it helps that it's on Friday this year.
I do too. I think that definitely helps. In entertainment news, the new Captain America says that Captain America should not represent America?
What?
Yeah, Anthony Mackie, who's currently Captain America, is getting some heat online after some comments he made about his character. In an interview, he said, Captain America represents a lot of different things, and I don't think the term America should be one of those representations. After seeing the backlash he got over his comments, Mackie released a statement saying that he has the utmost respect for those that have served our country, and that he just meant that Captain America is someone with characteristics that people all over the world can relate to. He thinks he's more of a universal character instead of just like an American character.
Yeah, he's backpedaling that one.
America's the best in the universe, so duh. We talked about Blink-182 throwing a benefit concert for the California wildfires yesterday. Then, after the show, the band announced that former singer Matt Skiba and his band Alkaline Trio will be opening for Blink at that concert. Matt Skiba was part of Blink-182 from 2015 to 2022 during Tom DeLonge's hiatus. The benefit show is going down on February 13th at the Hollywood Palladium. Tickets are on sale now. Those are Houston's headlines.
All right, here we go. Alex, what's going on in sports?
Rockets continued to dominate last night. They looked a little tired on a back-to-back, but they still got by the Hawks 100-96. Jalen Green had 25 points to lead all players in scoring on the night. Rockets have now won 4 in a row. They're the third best team in basketball record-wise, and they're going to have a day off before playing the Grizzlies on the road tomorrow night. That is what's going on in sports.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Going to be looking for some fresh fish to play the game today. Looking for that first phone call this morning. Who is up? You can talk about what's going on. What's it like weather-wise where you're at? How bad is the rain? I know there's a little fog to deal with this morning as well. Yeah, every phone line is open right now. 713-212-5945. The most interactive show on the radio starts right now. All right, here we go. 94.5 The Buzz, Squeezer, and Say It Ain't So. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. 4 hours of pain underway. It's Wild Card Wednesday. The game that I heard most from you that you guys wanted to play today was the 5 game. I feel we played it not that long ago, and several of you sent me emails, said that that's your favorite game. Your favorite game that we play? We're going to play at 7:20 this morning. That's how you're going to win your BuzzFest tickets, all right? So back up a little bit. Let's figure out what we're doing here in homeroom. It's 6:06. Your best chance of showers is coming this morning, okay? So we're going to spend the morning together, 6 to 10, and you got really good high chances of rain. Cloudy skies. Later on today, highs of around 72. The rain tapers off this evening to about a 20% chance. We're going to keep those cloudy skies. But, yeah, how about we might get up to the 70s today? I'm looking for fresh fish, fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. Have you been waiting to get in here and play? January 29. I've had a lot of former Hall of Famers. Finally had a Hall of Fame moment yesterday. Why is the carpet wet? Todd goes into the Hall of Fame for his 7th time. How great is that? What about some of you that have never, ever played the game before? Come on. What did we say? This year, you're going to get involved. Get involved. Let's get some new people in here to play as well. I got Rodeo Houston tickets for you on your Fun Fact Flashback. And then moving forward, Monster Jam, big weekend here of Monster Jam, Saturday and Sunday. We'll be down in the pits on Saturday with our truck, our brand new looking truck. I can't wait to see it up close in person. I've not even seen like an actual photograph of it yet. I can't wait. I don't know when they're here. But this weekend's going to be really, really fun with Monster Jam in town. So Saturday and Sunday, we're in the pits on Saturday. We got tickets for the Sunday show at 8:20 this morning. Alternative Income is back, and then those 9 Inch Nails tickets go on sale today, ToyotaCenter.com. They go on sale today at noon. Chili thought that he would put those tickets on Know the Show this morning. Looks like Anthony got through first. Anthony!
What's up, Brother Rod? Good morning.
Brother Anthony, what part of town are you calling from?
I'm from Pasadena. Right now I'm driving through the southwest side going to work.
What's the rain situation, Anthony?
It's light, but it's coming down.
Okay, yeah, light rain right now. That seems to be for a lot of us. It's going to get a little heavier as the morning goes on. Hey, what would you like to get started with this morning, Anthony? What would you like to talk about?
First off, I just wanted to give a shout out to all the construction workers today going to work out here in this nasty stuff and this next few days, how nasty it's going to be.
Yeah, shout out to everybody working outside for sure. What else?
Second off, I wanted to see how you guys were doing with Tessa being gone, how you were adjusting since the first month's almost over with.
I think I would have to take that question. I'd have to flip it around to you, and I would have to ask you, how do you think we're adjusting with Tessa not being here, with just the three of us?
If it's up to me, I'd say y'all are doing a wonderful job.
I mean, I don't know how to assess. I mean, I can tell you how I feel in my gut. I can tell you the things that I've listened to. I've gone back. I've listened to a few bits. I've listened to a few segments. I think the twins are doing a great job. It's more what you guys think. This is not a permanent situation. As a matter of fact, I have a follow-up interview today with a candidate for a co-host today. But yeah, I mean, listen, it's kind of like a fake it till you make it situation. If you think we're getting by okay, Anthony, if you think we're getting it done, I kind of feel the same way, personally. I wouldn't, if I felt like we were limping along, Alex is going to roll his eyes because I use this same scenario all the time. I talk about the 4 members of this show. It's a shopping cart going down the aisle of H-E-B. He's shaking his head. And right now, we got a wheel that's missing, okay? So you got that shopping cart, and there's 3 of you, but you can balance it out, and you can still push the shopping cart. You can still get your groceries in that cart, even without that wheel.
Yeah.
I don't want to put a wonky wheel in there. I want to put an awesome wheel in there so that cart, because I got 3 wheels that are rolling freely. I got 3 wheels that are moving. They are greased up. They are lubed, and they are perfect. I want to put one more perfect wheel on that shopping cart so that it's easier to push down the aisle. We've had wonky wheels before on the show. We've had a wonky wheel here and there every now and then on our shopping cart. And I want to get the best wheel on that cart, and I want it to be awesome, and I want it to be so easy to push so that I can just ride into the sunset, my last contract here, and just ride that beautiful cart with those 4 beautiful rolling wheels.
Hell yeah.
Anthony's like, would you tell this guy to shut up? I got to go work. Anthony, thanks for getting us started today, bro.
Y'all have a good morning, boss man.
You too, man. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. All right, let me take a break.
Shout out to construction workers again, though. Anybody that's got to be outside today.
Yeah, it's just skanky.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad, but it didn't look fun.
Yeah, no, it's skanky outside today for sure. All right, quick break. When we come back, I got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then I'll get set up for the Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head Challenge. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain Weight Loss. They have specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. So that's great. I mean, that's a great report card, right? A lot of time doing it. You know what you're doing. You've helped out a ton of people. But what about you? That's what matters here, okay? You can lose weight with Red Mountain Weight Loss. Under their medical supervision, they offer both semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone's talking about. And at Red Mountain, it costs less than half the price of Ozempic. As a matter of fact, you haven't missed out on anything yet. For a limited time, I don't know when they're taking this away, but we are still in that first month of the year. They are taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs, so you can jumpstart your weight loss with the lowest prices of the year. How about losing up to 15 pounds by this time next month, okay? Don't wait. Lose up to 15 pounds in a month's time. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Book your appointment, RedMountainWeightLoss.com. All right, welcome back, everybody. Wakey, wakey, hands off those cupcakies. Appreciate you being a part of homeroom. It's wet outside. We said wet and skanky outside. 70% chance of these pesky morning showers while we are spending this morning together. Cloudy skies. Later on, we'll see highs of around 72. Okay, what'd you see that was trending?
Wildcard Wednesday is trending, sent in to us by a listener, Eli.
Okay.
This is Mad Fragu. Matt, I don't know. I'm not going to pronounce her name. But go check her out. She's wild. She's awesome. And she's at the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com blog page. Chinese New Year is also trending.
I saw that everywhere.
Happy Chinese New Year. It's the year of the snake. Did you know that?
I did because I saw, like you said, it's trending. So, yeah, it's all over the place.
It's my year, finally. But happy Chinese New Year. If you didn't stay true to your New Year's resolutions, you can make a Chinese New Year's resolution today. And then also the Rockets are trending. They won their 4th straight yesterday, beating the Hawks on a back-to-back game. And, yeah, they're the 3rd best team in basketball right now. That's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Oh, my God. This is the best Wild Card Wednesday ever.
Yeah, pretty good.
This Wild Card Wednesday is really good. Damn. Okay, well, we had some happenings here in homeroom yesterday.
Good morning, everybody. This is Why is the Carpet Wet Todd back in the Hall of Fame for the 7th time, baby.
Nice.
And your first member of the Hall of Fame for 2025. Now I just get to kick back and listen. Good luck to all the fresh fish and former Hall of Famers. I'd like to have a little company in here. Join me at the end of the year as I take it all. Bitches! And shout out to my kids, Talia and Justin.
Sounds like my guy Alex is calling for some fresh fish over here. Okay. Let's get involved. I've already explained what get involved. That is our mantra this year. Get involved with the show. Have you never played? Have you listened to this game for years and thought, maybe I could do that someday? No, it's just for people that have already played. No, it's for you. 713-212-5945 if you want to go at it. Right now it's 3 days grace. 94.5 The Buzz. Yeah, 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Appreciate you guys being a part of Homeroom. Alex already talked a little bit about Valentine's Day in Houston's headlines. We have locked in Cactus Cove for that Friday night. Valentine's Day, February 14th. Cactus Cove is where we are going to be at.
Nice.
With our blind dates meeting each other. It's good to have that locked in. We still need the dudes to sign up. I need you guys to sign up on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. If you are a single dude and you want to get involved in this year's Mile of Meat. 100 bottles of Love Street Blonde on the wall. Should be another 10 smiling faces on there. I haven't had a chance to go look, but there should be 10 more of you on there. So go check to see if you made the cut. And if you haven't sent us a photograph yet, well, all that information is on the world famous as well. Let's play a game.
It's time for the Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head Challenge. Listeners, to your corners.
Let's say good morning to Chad. Hello, Chad.
Good morning, Rod.
Good morning, Chad. Chili tells me it's been a couple of years since you've played.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Well, welcome back, dude. Good to have you back on. Did you have any success when you did play in the past?
No, sir.
No, okay.
Always a no pump chump.
No pump chump. All right, well, let's try to fix that today, all right?
All right.
Welcome back. It's been a couple of years, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about Ashley with an EY? Ashley, EY, good morning.
Good morning.
You played last year, huh?
Yes, I did. I was the first lady of last year.
You're not, is she the first lady of this year? No. I don't know.
Call.
I have to ask other John.
Call.
All right, well, have to ask other John. He can text Tessa, and then maybe Tessa can email in when she wakes up.
Yeah. We'll find out like 9 o'clock.
Ashley, good to have you back on. Did you win last year?
Good morning. I did. I got to day 3.
Okay, 3 wins under her belt. Chad's never won before. Ever. Sounds like he wants it, though. All right, so Ashley, Chad, shout out your name when you think you know the answer. 2 correct answers gets you a Rod Ryan Show t-shirt. Chad, good luck. Ashley, EY, good luck. Here comes your questions. You're shouting out your name, Chad.
All right.
What food business is recognized by their golden arches?
Chad.
Ashley.
Chad.
Chad, welcome back.
McDonald's.
It's a correct answer. He didn't smoke you, Ashley, but he did get you. Next question. Chad's sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
He's like real quiet, mellow.
Yeah. Just all about business.
He's just sitting there. All right, here we go. Question number 2, Ashley and Chad. Name the movie that this iconic quote comes from. You're going to need a bigger boat.
Ashley.
Ashley.
Jaws.
Correct answer. Chad, I didn't hear you at all on that. Did you not know that movie from the 70s?
I remember the movie. I didn't remember the quote.
You're going to need a bigger boat. Rumor has it, Roy Scheider improvised that line.
Oh.
I don't know that it was written in the script. I want that to be true.
That's acting, baby.
Yeah, I want that to be so true. For the win, Ashley and Chad. Good game, guys. Here we go. Which Sesame Street character has a toy version that starts with
Ashley.
tickle?
Chad.
Ashley.
Ashley.
Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo is the correct answer.
Timed out perfect.
You did time that out. You timed that out perfectly, and Chad was right behind you, too. Chad, pretty good for not playing for a couple of years. I don't know why you've always lost. You sounded like you really had command of this game for a minute there.
Yes, sir. That's what happened the last time.
All right, Chad, are you going to play again? Don't wait a couple of years. Play again.
Yes, sir. I'll be back.
Okay, I like it. I like the involvement. I like people getting involved. Ashley, you want to get involved? You want to play tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Hang on. Yes, sir. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Killers and Mr. Brightside. Wild Card Wednesday. It's awesome. It is awesome today, Chili. You should be very happy. I already took a look. Great job. Whoever submitted that today. While we're hanging out this morning, 70% chance of showers. Cloudy. High of 72. Ashley with an EY is back.
Good morning, everybody. Ashley with an EY is back. I am your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, one-day champion. And like Rod said, I'm calling out all you ladies. Get involved this year.
Let's go.
Join me on Thursday when I make it win number 2.
Wait.
Bitches.
Didn't know if she was going to sneak that in or not. She did. Yeah, get involved. Fun fact flashback is coming up. Cody Jinks playing Rodeo Houston. You can get the full lineup at rodeohouston.com, but I brought in some new fun facts for you. Good morning, Hal.
Good morning, Brother Rod.
Did you have a better day yesterday?
Yes.
We have a better day on Wall Street yesterday. I can't wait to your segment.
I had a better day. Today's going to be a better day.
Okay, I'd like to hear that.
They're all better days.
I brought in some fun facts for you guys, and I know you have a hard time telling them apart as well. But the twins, Alex and Chili, 40% of twins invent their own language for one another.
We have our own language.
You ever hear these two guys get after it? Sometimes I don't know what they're saying.
I have no idea.
That's a real thing.
Just get out of their way.
Twins have their own language. It's a fascinating world with twins. It's crazy being around them every day. Peter Frampton had a song, "Ooh, baby, I love your way every day," right? That peaked at number 12 on the Billboard charts. Leonard Skinner's "Freebird," I'm going to spare you. You know that one. That peaked at number 19. Okay, you had a song at 12. You had a song that peaked at 19. This is as good as those songs did. There was a pop group called Will to Power. They mashed up those songs. It was the "Baby I Love Your Way" Freebird medley in 1988. It's a number one song. Mashed up two pretty big songs.
Good call.
Neither one could do it on their own, Hal. A study. They were studying foods in 1896. 90% of all commercial ketchups contained injurious ingredients. Injurious ingredients.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah, that could lead to death.
No repeat customers.
90% of commercial ketchups, ingesting them, they had things in them that could lead to death. Harmful preservatives. They used coal tar as dye, poisonous byproducts. So at the time when no one else cared, Henry Heinz, a visionary, obsessed with making products as pure as possible, he refused to use the brown, opaque bottles that were common at the time. He used the see-through bottles as a design statement, and he said purity through transparency. We would all be dead if it wasn't for Henry Heinz.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. How could they sell that ketchup before that?
Didn't Henry Heinz also, you think he came up with the upside down bottle so it comes out easier? It's easier to squeeze out?
I don't think
it was his great grand.
Maybe he had the idea. He was like, in the future, when it's not poisoning people, do it upside down.
You've never heard the song Anticipation.
Or maybe not. Was that Anticipation? Was that Heinz?
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I think it was. All right. I got Rodeo Houston tickets for you. All right. Which one of the great facts from yesterday are we going to use?
There's so many.
Okay. This word comes from a Gaelic phrase that translates to water of life. 713-212-5945. Okay, well, how'd we do yesterday? You kind of hinted that it was things are getting better over there.
Absolutely. The Dow was up 136 points. Kickoff this morning at 44,850. NASDAQ up 391 to 19,733. Benchmark 10-year treasuries at a 4.53%, and oil stands at $73.20 a barrel. To the most actives, the big studs: NVIDIA, Salesforce, and Apple. The big duds: Coca-Cola, Honeywell, and Procter & Gamble. On the economic calendar this morning, well, it's actually going to happen this afternoon. The Federal Reserve makes its decision on overnight interest rates. Right now, futures barely on the downside. Come on, let's turn this baby around. That's it. I'm out here. This is Hal Lynn, Managing Director with Raymond James, reporting for the Rod Ron Show. From Raymond James on St. Philip and Augusta. And don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
Here we go. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about my good friends over at Joe Myers Toyota. Red Tag is back. You see red, you save green, store-wide at the all-new Joe Myers Toyota. Savings are bigger than ever. They make it easy. They always make it stress-free over there. That's why I've been working with them for years. Zero down and favorable financing options. Or how about customer cash back for well-qualified buyers? On the full lineup of 2025s, Camrys, Rock-A-Rolla, Corollas, Tundras, Tacomas, Highlanders, Sienna Vans, RAV4s, 4Runners, they've got them in stock, okay? Shop today. Save today during the Red Tag sale at Houston's family-first Toyota dealership since 1988. They've been doing it right. You can start shopping 24/7, JoeMyersToyota.com, or call 281-890-8700. 5 or more available. All finance offers on approved credit. See Joe Myers Toyota for details. Expires 2/3/25. All right, let's talk about winning some money. Money, moolah, De Niro. Play Blitz scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery for a shot at a blitz of cash prizes. Yeah. Top prizes ranging from $5,000 all the way up to $1 million. Get yours while you can. If you're out and about today, be careful. It's a little slick out there. But, man, pick up some Texas Lottery tickets. Play Blitz scratch tickets. Enter to win exciting VIP iHeartRadio concert experiences as well at TexasLottery.com. Texas Lottery supports Texas education and veterans, and when Texans play, Texans win. So play today. It could be your lucky day. The Blitz is on. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. I got Jason on the phone. Jason, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Brother Rod. How are you?
Doing great, Jason. Let's see if we can get in and out of this. The word for this comes from a Gaelic phrase and translates to water of life. What's the word?
It's whiskey.
Yeah. Let me guess. You got some cabinet full of expensive whiskeys over there at the crib, Jason. I think all men do now.
Well, I might have a few.
Aha! See,
yeah, that's accurate.
I'm at the point in my life where I feel like I'm the only person not collecting bottles of whiskey, you know? All right.
Well, I don't have any of the real expensive stuff, but, in a pinch, it's nice to have a bottle at the ready.
Pappy? Is there a Pappy that everybody wants to get their hands on?
Pappy Van Winkle?
Pappy Van Winkle?
Gosh, if I could find one of those. Yeah, that's the good stuff.
That's crazy that you can't even buy the ones that you want. This is me secondhand being around these nut jobs that love these things. All right, well, I wish I had Pappy Van Winkle for you. All I have are some Rodeo Houston tickets to go see Cody Jinks March 20th, okay? Energy Stadium.
Hey, I love that. We're big fans of the rodeo, so I really appreciate it.
All right, Jason. Thanks for being a part of Homeroom. Hang on.
Hey, Alexa, play 90.
.94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Alex has a story that he's working. I think it's headlining the music blog page. Blink-182 is going to do a fire relief show. They're going to do one show. It's their show, too. It's not like an all-star thing. But Matt Skiba is going to open.
Yeah.
He was once upon a time in Blink-182 when everything wasn't kosher with the original three.
And him and Alkaline Trio are going to open up for their benefit concert.
So, they got to get up on stage and do a couple of songs together.
Yeah.
If they have to. There's no way. I mean, you don't
That'd be cool.
You don't do that without, little mix and match on stage.
And there was no bad beef or anything between them at all. They're both very appreciative of everything.
Music blog page today on the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. 70% chance of these pesky morning showers. We said it was a bit skanky outside today. It is. Cloudy as well, added to skanky. Highs of around 72. As long as nobody gets hurt. You know, I love a good jailbreak.
Yeah, you do, buddy.
It's just real life. It's like a movie that's happening in our neighborhood.
It's like we're police now. Like we're kind of on the hunt, even though I'm not at all on the hunt right now.
Yeah, well,
I'm wandering around. You might see a fugitive.
I just went to the coffee break room area.
You take a look?
I only saw Sophia, so I was looking.
I'm keeping an eye out. I just don't think he'll be here.
Houston's headlines.
Yeah, manhunt is underway for an inmate that escaped the Harris County Jail yesterday. Law enforcement is searching for 47-year-old Travis Earl Bryant, who walked out of a processing center. Also sounds like a country singer. He was awaiting transfer to another facility yesterday. The processing center also held inmates that were set to be released, so it's believed that Bryant blended in with those inmates in order to escape. Deputies say Bryant was last seen wearing a dark gray mechanic's jumper and described him as a black man who is 6 feet tall and 175 pounds. Anyone with information is urged to call the Harris County Sheriff's Office or Crime Stoppers.
Let's get this done before the show.
Yeah.
You got to keep updating the story.
We should break the news. I want to break the news.
All right, let's capture this guy.
About 2 months ago, people in New Jersey started noticing some mystery drones flying around the sky.
Yeah.
And then the conspiracy theories started flying out there. The videos started coming out. But now...
No one's been talking about it.
Now the White House has some answers, sort of. In her first press briefing yesterday, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said, after research and study, the drones that were flying in New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons. So that was an answer without really answering anything. So no word on what the other reasons were, but it looks like it was the Federal Aviation Administration that's responsible for freaking everybody out. I feel like they owe us an apology.
I know every nerd that had a drone in that area was also flying their drones.
But they're like big drones, I think.
Well, did you hear that as well? They said they were SUV-sized drones, but I never saw a good picture of them.
Nor did I. And also, drones are high up in the sky, which is going to make it look small no matter what.
I want to see an SUV-sized drone picture.
Yeah, show me a car that's flying, but it's a drone.
Does Tom DeLonge have one of those?
Probably.
Does he have pictures?
If anybody does, it would be him.
Yeah.
Should the Monday after the Super Bowl be a national holiday? According to a new study, 55% of people think that it should be. People say they're tired and hungover from the festivities surrounding the game, and studies have even shown a lack of productivity the Monday after the Super Bowl. 41% of people say that the Monday after the Super Bowl is one of the worst days of the year.
Yep.
And a national holiday would have to be granted by the government and President Trump, which is unlikely to happen at least this year.
It seems like something that he might tackle, though.
He's kind of tackling a lot of other random stuff.
Do you like... you and I differ on this. I wouldn't mind the Super Bowl being played on a Saturday. I know you're hardcore against that. Do you like what I guess you would call the Joe Burrow plan of either another game or another bye week or something to push the season back so that it falls on President's Day weekend?
So they're pushing for an 18-game season. They have 17 now. That would be an even 9 home games and away games for everybody instead of having to alternate each year. If they had an 18-game season... that means they're playing the conference championship game this weekend.
Yes.
That means the Pro Bowl games are next weekend. That means the Super Bowl is the following weekend.
President's Day.
So that, I think, I don't think it's going to be a national holiday because of the Super Bowl. I think that would be the most likely scenario where you have Monday off after the Super Bowl because it's President's Day and they just lead up to President's Day.
Are they close to adding that extra game?
I think it'll be a couple of years probably.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but that is my best guess to the way you would be able to get off on Monday. Also, just suck it up. Don't act like you've never been hungover at work before. Just get stuff done, okay?
You and I disagree on this.
Be an adult. Jake and Logan Paul teased some kind of big event yesterday, and it looked like they were going to fight each other. But sources say it's just a reality show. Jake Paul tweeted a picture of the two brothers squaring up like you'd see in a promo poster for a fight and captioned the photo, "The moment you've been waiting a decade for, March 27th on Max." Obviously, everybody just immediately assumed that meant they're fighting. But it looks like it's just a big publicity stunt to promote an upcoming reality show. Would you watch them fight if they did fight?
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay for it, but if it was like free, I would try and watch it like I did the Tyson fight.
And I'd want the Sylvester Stallone, well, the Rocky Apollo Creed, like the double knockout punch.
That would be
and then just have
the
them both
ideal
go
ending.
down.
Yeah. The Dave Matthews Band announced dates for a 2025 spring and summer tour, but somehow they just forgot about Houston.
Yeah.
They are going to start on April 27th at the Jazz Fest in New Orleans. It'll stop in 20 different cities along the way. Unfortunately, though, Houston will not be one of those. They aren't even coming to Texas at all. I would imagine if you want to go see them, that it looks like Jazz Fest is your best opportunity. The fewest amount of drive time you'd have to make.
Yeah, it's the closest location that they're going to be in.
Yeah,
So,
to kick this off, tickets are on sale now for that.
Yeah, nojazzfest.com.
Dave Matthews Band is also going to be playing Fire Aid tomorrow night in L.A., and it looks like they're going to team up with John Mayer on some performance, so I'm excited to check that out. Those are Houston's headlines.
It's weird to think that he's not coming to Texas.
He always comes to Texas. Maybe he's going to do something else later.
He said these are the only dates on the
Really?
year. Yep. So everything that he released, he said, this is where we are going to be in 2025. That's it. Nothing in Texas.
It's
Wow.
like when they say the McRib's going away, though. Maybe he's just going to bring it back and be like, guess what?
Well, if you need to scratch your Dave Matthews itch, go see him at Jazz Fest. It's a great festival. What's going on in sports?
Well, the Rockets got another win last night. They beat the Hawks 100-96. Jalen Green had 25 points in the night to lead all players in scoring. Rockets have now won 4 in a road. They're the third best team in basketball, and they're going to have a day off before playing the Grizzlies on the road tomorrow night. That is what's going on in sports.
Come on now. I just got word we're going to start the hashtag Monday Selfie with Shell Federal Credit Union come this Monday. That's perfect because their whole thing this year is picturing yourself and picture the possibilities of owning a new car or refinancing your current vehicle for a better rate, lower payment, or a shorter term. Start this new year off right. $250 cash back when you finance a new or used auto loan with Shell Federal Credit Union. You can enjoy rates as low as 3.99% APR for up to 36 months. Ask about 90 days deferred payments and the flexibility of 2 skip-a-pays every year. Lending representatives will be available today until 10 and all weekdays, Saturdays until 5. Visit Shell FCU at a branch location online or give them a call, 713-844-1100. Here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Green Day. Welcome to Paradise. Are they calling it Fire Aid?
Fire Aid, yeah.
The concert. It's tomorrow. During the week. It's on a Thursday night. Green Day is a part of it. You had mentioned we were talking about Dave Matthews Band. I don't think John Mayer's ever really jammed with Dave Matthews Band, but he said he looks up to him as a huge influence on his career. So that'll be interesting to see what those two guys do together. But I mean, all the biggest names in the business are going to be performing. Green Day, Chili Peppers, some of the ones that we are concerned with. So that'll be interesting to see the highlights. And I know that the iHeart stations and TV, it's going to be everywhere tomorrow. So we'll talk about it. We got rain everywhere. 70% chance of morning showers. Cloudy today. We're going to see highs of around 72. I did get to that poll question, and, well, okay, I was wrong. I read yesterday that 70% of people now use closed captioning or subtitles when watching TV and movies. 70%? That seemed like a high number. My question is, do you use subtitles and closed captions while watching TV shows and movies? 32% always, 37% occasionally, 30% never. 70% of you use it. You're like right on with the national survey that I saw yesterday that I didn't believe. That many of you have subtitles going on during your TV shows and movies.
If you miss a little something, you can read it.
Okay. All right.
And if you're watching anything that's like British at all, like Peaky Blinders, it's like a different language, basically.
All right. Well, that question lives on the X at Rod Ryan Show. I did see you already mentioned trending. The Lunar New Year starts today. It's the year of the snake. You seem to be excited about that.
It's my year.
That's good.
Finally.
You like that whole the snake thing. I could have swore.
The answer is snakes. What year is it? Year of the snake.
Yeah, you're a big snake guy. You're the reason that we never play that game. Shout it out loud.
You just don't use anything that would be snake, maybe.
I guess. Yeah. One game that we do play is Read My Lips. We play every Thursday, and during this transitional time, if you missed it, I haven't said a whole lot. The first question today, the first phone call of the day, was a question, and it was a dude asking, how do I think the show is doing with Tessa not being here and just the three of us? I said, that's a question that you have to answer for me. How do you think we're doing? He thought we were doing a fine job. I agreed with him. If I thought we were not doing well, or if I would be quicker to get somebody in here. But I just want to make sure that we make the right decision. I have a follow-up interview today with a candidate to come in here. So sharing some of that stuff with you guys. I mean, some stuff's got to be behind the curtain a little bit, doesn't it? A little bit? No? Maybe? I have a second interview today. I'm excited about a candidate enough to have him meet with us for a second time. That's it.
That's all.
That's it. I don't want to say, because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? There's no offer or anything on the table. So, I mean, what if there's an offer and they tell me to go pound sand? I don't want to get into that with you guys.
Awkward, yeah.
So, back to where I was going with this. The twins are doing a great job with their own stupid language and everything that they have with one another. Fun fact today.
Uh-huh.
We're going to invite another listener down to play Read My Lips, and Chili has that on Links and Guests today. You will be playing Chili, which we've seen a listener that have never, ever played the game beat Chili
Easy.
2 weeks ago. I'm just saying, he lost.
Easy.
He lost. Chili, when are you shutting it down? I mean, tomorrow is when we're going to play, so are we going to make an announcement before we get out of here today?
Yeah, we'll make that announcement today before we get out.
Do people still, are a lot of people applying to come down and play?
There's some people applying.
Okay, not a lot.
Not a lot, but they're still sending in.
Okay.
And, I want a good, tough challenge. I don't want somebody to come in and to where it'll be so easy for me to just beat them. Like the last person I played, I let him win.
Whoa. I don't believe that to be true.
Well, that's just you. But some people are saying that I could beat him so easily. But I just hate for people to drive here, get whooped, and then having to go back to work, sad.
I feel like Craig Pickett beat you pretty well.
Hey.
It really, I'm right here. When you're playing the game, I'm standing 3 feet from you.
Tomato.
You were really trying hard to win.
Dude, come on, man.
Hey, any given
Yeah.
Thursday. That's what they say.
You know,
Guys.
it's like, I guess.
It's not too late. If you want to come down to the station tomorrow and play Chile, read my lips. You could sign up on the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Coming up, we're gonna play the 5 game again.
Yeah.
Listen, I like this game. When I go back, I don't go back and listen to the show every day. I can't. Okay, I got stuff to do. I heard it the first time because I said it the first time. The things that I do go back and listen to, I do go back and listen to the 5. I think it's entertaining to listen to.
Yeah, it is.
I think the music, I think the cutting off of the people and the falling into the well and the snapping of the snapping of the gators and everything. Just the music alone. The music alone gets me excited to play and get 5 of you on the phone. So we'll be asking you to call in after the break. This is how you're going to win your BuzzFest tickets today. And you got to say it, back by popular demand. We're going to play the 5 coming up, so stay with us. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys being up dark and early with us. And a rain, nasty-looking Wednesday, wild card Wednesday at that. 70% chance of morning showers. Clouds come along with that. But high temperatures of around 72 come with that as well. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well.
Or you got to say Lunar New Year.
I'm going to say Chinese New Year.
Happy Snake Year.
Snake Year.
I know
of
you're
the Snake.
excited about that.
Chinese New Year is trending.
Okay.
Because it is the year of the snake. So happy New Year to all of those that celebrate. Captain America is also trending because Anthony Mackie, who plays Captain America, pretty much said, I think that Captain America has characteristics that everyone can value, not just Americans. And then people were like, you're saying you're being an American, and he got some heat online for it.
It's the way he said it. They're going to analyze every single word he said.
It's a superhero. Don't take it serious, guys.
If you see Kid Rock today pull out a gun and start shooting up Captain America comic books, you know we got trouble.
Uh-oh,
Grandpa's mad again.
Yeah, right. You saw what he did with Bud Light.
I think Anthony Mackie just kind of misspoke. He had to go and kind of clean it up afterwards. And I don't think he did anything wrong. He just didn't phrase it the right way.
It's a superhero. It's not a big deal, guys. Let's not make a big deal out of it.
Okay.
Also trending today is the Doomsday Clock. What you know about the Doomsday Clock?
Well, there is it's how many minutes to midnight that catastrophe could happen.
Yeah, we are now 1 second closer to midnight, threat level midnight, if I may.
Yes.
But 89 seconds until midnight is what they're saying, which means global catastrophe is coming in 89 seconds. I don't think the people that make the Doomsday Clock know how clocks work, though.
Well, so you're telling me it was at 90 seconds and now it's at 89?
Now it's at 89 seconds, but if it was at 90 seconds, it's definitely been 90 seconds since I found out about this, so it's not, like, figure out how clocks work, boys. But that's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Do you want to party with us at BuzzFest? I am inviting 5 of you to come on board with us today and play a game. The most requested game when I said email me and tell me what you would like us to play on the air today, because I don't think we played a game yesterday. I heard from more of you that said the 5 than any other game. Alex, the number 2 request, the Chris Isaac game.
Really?
Yes.
Damn it.
I know you don't
Guys,
believe me.
come on.
I will show you the emails.
Just because they heard a song in the car or something like that?
Number 1 requested game, the 5. Number 2, Chris Isaac. Number 3, Hit the Post, which we've already played too. So I'm bringing it back already.
Who's sipping that soup?
Nobody requested who's sipping that soup.
Start requesting it, guys.
Who's chewing those chips? That never gets requested. The 5 game apparently is popular. 5 of you on board right now. 713-212-5945. You will compete against one another. Last man or woman standing. You'll be rocking with us at BuzzFest. 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Lincoln Park, what I've done. Chili's he's getting 5 of you getting ready to play the game called The 5. That's how we're going to give away our BuzzFest tickets. 70% chance of morning showers. Cloudy, high of 72. Last time I looked at our poll question this morning, it was around 70% of you that say that you always or occasionally use subtitles and closed captions when watching TV. It's right at 29. It's right at 70% of you guys using subtitles and closed captions while watching TV shows and movies. Alex says he's one of those people that does that.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Once you start doing it, you won't ever want to go back.
Do people put it on for one show because they have a hard time, Peaky Blinders maybe, and then they forget to take it off and they just leave it on for everything else?
And you just realize it's kind of convenient.
Yeah?
You know, like that somebody's running the vacuum in another room. You miss a little part. Oh, I can read what it says.
Oh, I got people moving around on the phones here. I'm sorry. Got people jumping around here. 1, 2. Just making sure I got the right 5 people here.
You got to line them up on these trap doors to make sure.
Yeah.
You don't want to pull the wrong trap door. That'd be bad. Line 3 thinks they're cutting line 4. We accidentally cut line 2. That'd be crazy.
All right, I think I got my people. Chili, no more moving people around. The game is called The 5. 5 sweet, sweet listeners coming on the air with us. I'm going to bring them on in random order. Everybody is sitting on line 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, obviously. Say hi. First up is going to be Jane. Hello, Jane.
Hello?
Jane. Good morning.
Janie?
It's.
Yes.
Tell me your name.
Janie?
Janie.
Yes.
Okay, Janie. You're in. Congratulations on making it through to the 5.
Thank you.
I'm going to bring on 4 more people. I need you to just sit tight, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's say hi to April. Good morning, April.
Good morning.
Welcome to the 5. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, I just need you to sit tight. Next up is Kimberly. Kimberly, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to the 5. Got all chicks so far.
Chicks.
Let's see. Kimberly, Jane, April, Daniel got through. Daniel, welcome to the 5.
Yo, what's going on?
Good to have you on, Daniel. You're sitting on one of these phone lines here. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. We don't know. I got to bring in one more though. Let's make it a cool 5 here. Hey, Justin. Good morning.
What's up, man?
Welcome to the game, Justin. You are the last member invited to play the 5.
Oh man.
Okay.
That music gets me.
It does get me. Kimberly, Daniel, April, Janie, and Justin. All you got to do, guys, when called upon, give me a phone line to get rid of. I'm going to start with Kimberly this morning for no reason. Kimberly, hi.
Hi, good morning.
You are sitting on one of these phone lines because we're talking right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I'll get rid of one line right now. I'll get rid of one
5.
line right now. You tell me what line to get rid of.
5.
You don't like 5.
She didn't even think about it.
You don't like 5. You didn't even think about it, Alex said.
Not at all.
That could be reckless. You could be sitting on that line.
Crazy.
Risk it for the biscuit. Let's go.
Oh, I like that. We need to bring that back this year, too.
No, we don't.
Sitting on line 5, Janie. Sorry, Janie. You're out.
Barely knew her.
Bye.
Just when I was getting her name correct, you know? All right, line 5 is gone, everybody.
Oh, man. Where are you going?
Janie's gone.
Yeah.
Justin.
Okay.
Let's say hi to Justin. Good morning.
How you doing?
Justin, line 1, 2, 3, or 4. Janie's gone. Line 5 is no longer available.
Then we're gonna cut line 1.
You don't want to be calling out the line that you're sitting on.
That'd be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sitting.
I think we're gonna.
Is that your final answer? Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, line 1.
That's my Reg.
Yeah, that was good.
Justin, you're on line 1.
Oh, man. You told him not to do that.
I even gave him a second chance.
He had plenty of time.
1 and 5 are gone. 3.
This game is stressing me out.
Beautiful listeners remain.
Only one will live.
April, you think I'm not going to call on you? You think you're just going to sit there and cruise through this thing without doing anything? Doesn't work like that, April.
Right.
It doesn't work like that, April, at all. What I need from you is line 2, 3, or 4. You're on one of those lines. 1 and 5 are gone.
Okay.
Who am I getting rid of, April?
We are going to go with number 3.
We just had a guy call out his own line.
That'd suck if that's what you do.
Do we go back to back on that?
I hope not.
You staying with line 3?
Yes.
Sitting on line 3. Daniel, you're out of here. Daniel, you're done. We are done with you in the 5. It's now down to the 2. Chick fight.
Chicks. Yeah.
Daniel's gone. It's April and Kimberly. Kimberly, I go back to you. I go back to you. 3's gone. 1's gone. 5's gone. 2 and 4.
50-50
Line 2.
2 and 4 remain. Kimberly, give me a line to get rid of. Line 2 or line 4?
Line 2. Line 2. Let's do it.
Why line 2?
I don't know. Just felt right.
Trust in her gut.
I got to ask. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
On line 2 today, for the 5, is April.
Yes!
What?
No!
April, out of here!
Wow.
Kimberly
Wow.
is your winner of the 5.
Balls. Yes. Oh, my God.
Way to smoke him out. Way to smoke him out this morning, Kimberly. You got called upon twice. 2 times she got it right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
When you win the 5, that means we want to party with you. We want to see you at BuzzFest on Saturday,
my daughter
May 24th.
is going to be so happy.
Oh,
my
yeah?
daughter is going to be so happy.
Are you giving her the tickets or are you taking her?
I'm giving her the tickets for her birthday. She's been wanting to see Manson for a long time.
Wow.
Nice.
Mom of the year? Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
All right, Kimberly, great job today. Thank you to everyone else that played the 5 today. I do like that one. It is fun. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show with Sublime. Love the vibe of that. We got rain today, 70% chance of those pesky morning showers, cloudy skies, highs of around 72. Great round of the 5. Thank you to everybody for playing. It's always fun. It's a little stressful on our end getting all those phone lines going at the same time, but it works, though. Thank you, Chili. Earlier this month, Alex, we were talking about I think it was the CEO of Walgreens who said that locking up everything has kind of backfired because people are buying less. We're talking about going into drugstores, CVS, Walgreens, those types of places. Almost everything is behind glass now.
Yeah.
Almost everything you have to ask for some overworked, understaffed person to come and help you, and they stand there and they wait for you to buy, your razors or soap, and the CEO of Walgreens says, we can tell since these went up that we're selling less product. CVS is going to try something now because they're also locking up everything. And it sucks that we have to be there. If you dust this whole conversation by saying, well, people should be better and they shouldn't steal. Yeah, but they're not. They're
still stealing.
They're still stealing. So, I'm not asking somebody to come and get something unless I absolutely need it. This is going to force me. It'll force me to buy more stuff online.
I'll build my own deodorant.
CVS is testing out a new system. You will be able to unlock those cabinets on your own through the app. Hear me out. It's clunky. You have to have the app on your phone, 1. You have to be on the store's Wi-Fi, 2. You have to have Bluetooth turned on, 3, so it knows what shelf you're trying to access. On the plus side, you don't got to stand around waiting for the employee to walk over and open it up for you. Especially if you need multiple shelves unlocked. That stinks. Now you got a personal shopper walking around, and chances are she needs to work the register,
Yeah, it's the one employee that's there.
Now, what people are calling CVS out for is forcing more engagement within their app.
And also, if you're going to steal, you could just open it from your phone and then steal all the stuff.
There'll be a way, but
glass.
It'll be connected to your phone.
Yeah, but I don't think criminals really care about that stuff.
Yeah, unless it's a burner phone, maybe. Or what if you open it up and then don't shut it properly? If somebody does steal, is it your fault because you didn't close it the right way?
I will not accept any responsibility for that if that is the case.
But you guys know that every app on your phone is collecting information, right? So, if you're having to, especially if you need to have the location services turned on. So, CVS is kind of backdooring more engagement on their app and collecting information with this. So, I don't know. It sucks that all this stuff is really kind of forcing me to buy more. There's comfort in knowing that there's a CVS and there's a Walgreens on the corner. I think we need them.
Just swing by, pick it up.
I think we need them. As much stuff as I buy online too, but I don't get absolutely everything online. So I don't know. I don't know, but it sucks that people are stealing so much that it's just become so inconvenient.
Yeah.
I mentioned the Walgreens and the CVS in the French Quarter. That whole thing's behind plastic. You might as well just
It's like a bodega.
You might as well just walk in, right, and then get on a little iPad and just punch in what you need and then have them go get it for you. They shouldn't let you shop at all in those places. Everything's behind glass. So we'll see if this test project, it works. It's only being tested in a few places.
Houston's rockin' alternative. The Rod Ryan Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m. 94.5 The Buzz.
Here we go. What's up? It's your brother Rod. Talking about QC Kinetics. That pain usually starts out as a little bit of a nuisance, and then you kind of put up with it, and then that pain becomes awful joint pain, and then it starts to impact everything that you do in your life. Walking, climbing, stairs, getting in and out of the car. When that gets to the point where it's hurting, it's time to do something. It's your brother Rod. I'm talking about that always there joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, and back. The good news is QC Kinetics here in town. Groundbreaking treatments for arthritis pain. Long-term relief is now possible. At QC Kinetics, their regenerative treatments are sweeping the nation. Tens of thousands of QC Kinetics patients would tell you that don't wait. Make the call today. Talk to the local medical professionals right here and see if it works for you, okay? These new orthobiologic treatments, cellular therapies, include PRP treatments. They can revitalize your joints without going under the knife. Joint pain does not get better over time. So before it's absolutely debilitating, see if you're a candidate for these life-changing regenerative treatments. Call QC Kinetics today for your free consultation. 713-913-5285. 713-913-5285. 713-913-5285. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod. One of the things that when you become an owner of an automatic home standby Generac generator, installed by Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac generator dealer, you have to have it fire up once a week. And I have it set to fire up when I usually home. So it's Mondays at 1 o'clock, and it runs for about 5 minutes. To hear that sucker fire up and to have that peace of mind to know that it's there, it's ready to go. I did not lose power during this last snowstorm, but some of you did. When is it going to be that's the last time that I'm going to put up with my power going out, okay? We're losing power for storms and heat and cold and outdated power grid. In the event of a power loss, you want that peace of mind knowing that when that power goes out, your Generac generator will have you back on in seconds. For a free estimate, call 281-251-6100, 281-251-6100, or visit generatorsupercenter.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. It's like Chili booked the bands for BuzzFest.
Yeah, it is. I'm not convinced he hasn't.
He had to be in the room, okay? BuzzFest, Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion. Chili loves him some Chevelle, and man, he loves him some P.O.D. He's an Evans Blue fan. You know he loves Blue October, Marilyn Manson. Chili booked this thing. There's no doubt.
Did.
Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. We gave away a pair of tickets to the winner of the 5. I've got Monster Jam tickets for you. A 4-pack with pit passes coming your way at around 8:20. Alternative Income at 9:10. 9 Inch Nails tickets for their show September 12th. We'll give those away on Know the Show today. 70% chance of morning showers. Cloudy today. We're going to see highs of around 72. Okay, Alex, Houston's headlines.
All right, well, good morning, everyone. A manhunt is underway for an inmate that escaped the Harris County Jail yesterday. Law enforcement searching for 47-year-old Travis Earl Bryant, who walked out of a processing center yesterday where he was awaiting transfer to another facility. The processing center also held inmates that were set to be released, so it's believed that Bryant blended in with those inmates in order to escape. Deputies say Bryant was last seen wearing a dark gray mechanics jumper and described him as a black man who is 6 feet tall and 175 pounds. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is urged to call the Harris County Sheriff's Department or Crime Stoppers.
I want every one of these made into a movie.
What if it's like, if he just gets out and doesn't do anything, it's like you gotta be on the run for a while for it to be a movie, right?
They'll get him.
Yeah, they will. They always will.
Maybe by show's end.
Maybe one of our listeners will spot him.
Okay.
Do not approach. Just call the Harris County Sheriff's Office and Crime Stoppers. President Donald Trump tried to freeze federal funds yesterday, but it was later temporarily blocked by a judge. The Office of Management and Budget issued a memo yesterday saying that federal funding would be paused at 5 p.m. Just minutes before the pause was set to go in effect. U.S. District Judge Lauren Ali Khan blocked the freeze due to a lawsuit brought by nonprofit groups. Later in a White House briefing, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that funds that go straight to Americans look like Social Security and Medicare would not be affected. So I kind of tried to look some of this stuff up because I wasn't really sure what I was talking about the first one. It looks like they were going to offer like a buyout basically to people that are government employees at a certain age, where it's like, hey, you could take this amount of money, like I think it's like 8 to 10 months of pay to retire.
Okay.
And then they, like, in their mind, they think that saves money because you're not spending it on government employees. So they would not replace these people. They would just have fewer government employees on payroll. So after you get them the buyout, then you're not paying government employees, which lowers government spending. That is what I took away from this. Do not quote me on that.
Right.
But that is what I think I read.
But
politics confuses me.
At least they're offering them some sort of a package. In radio, they just say, you're done.
See you later, pal.
That's all they do around here.
Not even pal.
Whew, it's brutal.
In lighter news, Valentine's Day can be a tough day for single people, but a new study shows that going on a bad date Valentine's Day may be better than not going on a date at all. In a survey, 61% of single people say they'd be willing to go on a first date on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I got a good idea for you. Maybe the Mile of Meat. That's a bunch of first dates.
Chili says we have a bunch of guys that have signed up in the last couple of days.
Time.
Be adventurous. My motto this year is get involved. Whether you are newly on the market or you are been on the market for a long time and you want to try something fun, I know that the headlines from Mile of Meat is people have gotten married and there's kids and all of that. That's putting too much pressure on it. There's just been this fun thing that has happened over the years from doing it for so long. If you want to have a fun night, fellas, and a fun morning with Alex out on the roadside,
it's going to be the best morning.
Apply for Mile of Meat. Okay, we need dudes from all walks of life, shapes, sizes, backgrounds, ages. We need you all. Make today the day that you signed up because we got to start really kind of getting these things ready and figure out who's going to be on that Miracle Mile. Valentine's Day is on a Friday. We need you at Friday morning, and then we need you at Cactus Cove at the Mile of Meat party where you will meet your date.
It's going to be a fun time.
Okay, links and guests, please get after it.
65% of these single men that, said they were into it compared to 57% of single women on going on a first date on Valentine's Day. And it looks like Gen Z was the most adventurous because 70% of them surveyed said they were down for a Valentine's Day first date. Mile of Meat, World Famous Rod Ryan show page at thebuzz.com to sign up. The new Captain America says that Captain America shouldn't represent America. Anthony Mackie, who is the current Captain America, is getting a little heat online after some comments made about his character. In an interview, Mackie said that Captain America represents a lot of different things and, quote, I don't think the term America should be one of those representations. After seeing the backlash he got over his comments, Mackie released a statement saying that he has the utmost respect for those that serve our country and that he just meant that Captain America is someone with characteristics that people all over the world can relate to and not just Americans. His name is Captain America, though, so you can understand why people will be upset. Also, it's a superhero. Maybe chill out a little bit.
Well, he just got caught misspeaking.
He was just riffing, and sometimes you riff and it doesn't go well, all right? I know that firsthand. In music news, we talked about a Blink-182 benefit show for the California wildfires, and then yesterday, more news came out that former singer Matt Skiba and his band Alkaline Trio are going to open for Blink at the concert. Matt Skiba was a part of Blink-182 from 2015 to 2022 during Tom DeLonge's hiatus. The benefit show is going to be on February 13th at the Hollywood Palladium. Tickets are on sale now, and those are Houston's headlines.
All right, let's go over to Alex with sports.
The Rockets got another win last night. They beat the Hawks 100-96. Jalen Green had 25 points in the night to lead all players in scoring. Rockets have now won 4 in a row. They're the third best team in basketball record-wise, and they're going to have a day off today before playing the Grizzlies on the road tomorrow night. That is what's going on in sports.
94.5 The Buzz. Halfway point of the show, people. Offspring. Gotta get away. Yeah, Rod Ryan Show. 8:07. Morning showers today. Ugh, nasty out there. 70% chance of morning showers. Cloudy. Highs today of around 72. Moving right along today, man. Big Monster Jam weekend. I'm excited. My kid's excited about all the trucks that her dad's face is not on. She can't wait for Gravedigger. She can't wait for Megalodon.
The school bus one.
The Classroom Crusher. It's the Houston debut of that. But the Rod Ryan Show Monster Jam truck will be performing Saturday and Sunday. Tickets are available through Ticketmaster locations. I'm going to have a 4-pack of Monster Jam tickets with pit passes for Sunday. We will not be in the pit. Our truck will be down there. We won't be in the pit on Sunday, but we will be Saturday night. Saturday during the day. We will be in the pits, as well as the following Saturday. There's 3 Monster Jams this year.
Send us all the pictures and videos of our truck, though you can. I always love it when people send the pictures and stuff, because I don't always get to stay for the actual Monster Jam part.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see, like, oh, dude, our truck, look at that.
Yeah.
It flipped backwards.
It's a long day. Saturday, we're staying. We got some friends coming, and we're going to watch the show. It's just cool. I mean, my kid has grown up with it. I don't think it's one of those things. She doesn't know how good she has it.
Yeah.
It does it. It's not her fault. It's all she's ever known, going to Monster Jam all the time.
Doing
and
stage announcements at Buzz Fests and anniversary parties.
But it's evident that her favorite truck is not her dad's truck. She just doesn't know any better.
She doesn't want to be mainstream, dude.
All right, so Monster Jam tickets coming up. Chili has been on me to get the word out about Mile of Meat, and then you're kind of doing a story in headlines today where it talks about people are open this year to a first date. I think it's a perfect story. It plays into what we're trying to do here. 60% of people out there say they are open to a first date for Valentine's Day this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's like almost they asked our listeners that, are familiar with the Mile of Meat. Mile of Meat is on a Friday. I think that plays into it as well. That's going to be really, really fun. Chili, we got some dudes signing up. Are you nervous? Are you feeling comfortable with the amount of people that have signed up? Where are you at?
I'm feeling comfortable now.
Okay,
I was nervous at the beginning of the week, but then I started seeing how if you built it, they will come, and they're starting to do it.
Okay, so guys, we want to help you get a date on Valentine's Day. Now, don't think that the women aren't going to get involved. The women, you got to go drive by and see the cutlets of meat we're going to put on the roadside on Friday morning. But yeah, we're going to have the Miracle Mile set up, 20 dudes on the roadside, and then girls are going to drive by, and they're going to try to get a date that night with one of the dudes that are on the roadside. Have we talked to Deb about the T-shirts yet?
Nah,
probably should be done at a meeting.
Yeah, that's on my on my to-do list today.
Deb, we're calling you today over at BMP. Yeah, we got to get the shirts and all that stuff going. And then I just got word that it's a lock. We've been there for the last couple of years. Gunner, thank you. Cactus Cove is where we're going to do the meeting.
Oh, yeah.
Of the Mile of Meat. That's where the party is. Guys, it's on Friday night.
Yeah,
it's so awesome.
Yeah, dude.
This party really gets ramped up, and I'll tell you what, all the real good saucy stories come after 9 o'clock.
And chances
and
just
we're
went
always
up.
leaving. But we're always leaving because we got to be at work the next day. We can actually stay and party and see some of these shenanigans that we hear about every year.
Yeah, because it's a Friday, so chances just went up for the guys to score,
Well, I guess the chances went up for the girls, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I love this promotion. I never want to not do it. There was somebody that felt that they laid claim to the term Mile of Meat. We had to get into some kind of argument with them. We thought that it was going to go away. Mm-hmm. And we were able to get the okay to keep it going. This has been going on for years, guys. This has been going on for years. Don't worry about all the stories. I think they're fun. The couples that have gotten married because of the first date that we put them with this person, that stuff's all fun. No pressure, man. Just come and have a good time. Guys, I need you to sign up. I'm shutting it down this week. I need you to sign up this week because then we got to start getting prepared who's going to be in it. There's a lot of prep work that we've got to put in behind the scenes. I want you to sign up this week. Chili, I'm thinking about closing it out on Friday. Your thoughts on that?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Guys, now is the time to sign up for the Mile of Meat at thebuzz.com. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod. Telling you and reminding you to get out and play Blitz scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery for a shot at a blitz of cash prizes. Get this. Top prizes range from $5,000 all the way up to $1 million. You think that could change your life? Scratching a ticket and seeing that you're $1 million winner? It could happen. You better get yours while you can. Plus, enter to win exciting VIP iHeartRadio concert experiences at TexasLottery.com. So we got a little co-op going on there. That's nice. The Texas Lottery supports Texas education and veterans. When Texans play, Texans win. So play today. It could be your lucky day. The Blitz is on. Yes, it is. Wakey, wakey. Hands off, snaky. 70% chance of morning showers. Cloudy today. Highs of around 72. We're going to talk a little Monster Jam coming up. But I got to go over to Alex and ask him, what's trending? What do you see out there?
Wild Card Wednesday trending again today, submitted to us by listener Eli. Go give her a look. You checked her out earlier today. You liked what you saw.
That son of a bitch. He kicks ice cubes when he drops them under his freezer, under his refrigerator.
Yeah, and sent us wild cards.
But he's got a good eye.
Yeah,
I can't take that from him. I cannot stand that he kicks those ice cubes, but boy, he's got an eye.
Also trending is F-35 crash. There's an F-35, I think it's a fighter jet. Don't quote me on that, but it crashed in Alaska at Elson Air Force Base. The pilot in the crash was okay. He was able to eject himself from the flight before it crashed. But yeah, everybody's talking about this plane crash in Alaska right now.
That looks like the Top Gun plane.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
the one. Tom Cruise.
I assumed it was a fighter jet. That was a fighter jet, but yeah, it's an F-35. Lunar New Year 2025 still trending. It's Chinese New Year, but it's also Lunar New Year, so call it whatever you want, but it's the year of the snake. So I hope that you're stoked about that.
We don't have that clip. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. I don't know if we ever played that on the air. It's one of those really early viral clips. I know we got probably Samuel L. Jackson, who's sick of the snakes on a plane, but I don't know if we ever had that kid.
We don't have that one.
We got this?
Enough is enough. I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane.
Oh, yeah, Samuel Jackson.
We do not have the other one.
I have been doing this long enough that I remember when we found out the movie was coming out, Snakes on a Plane, we were taking bets if he was going to have some sort of expletive-laden tagline for the movie that we were going to use forever.
Yeah.
We were correct in that. That line has been around forever. All right, Monster Jam. 4-pack of tickets with pit passes to go see the world-class drivers and their trucks on Sunday. I'll take caller 10, 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show with Breaking Benjamin. 8:26. Huge Monster Jam weekend here in Houston. NRG Stadium. Best drivers in the world. Rod Ryan Show Monster Jam truck will be performing. Gravedigger. Good morning. Hello? Who's on the phone here?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. Who is this?
This is Matt.
Matt, you want to go to Monster Jam on Sunday?
Hell yeah.
Come on. Let's do it. I got a 4-pack of tickets with pit passes. Make a whole day of it.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, sir. That sounds amazing.
You've been to Monster Jam before, right?
I haven't been since I was a kid, probably 14 or 15 years old. I'm 33 now.
Really? That's
Yes,
awesome,
sir.
bro. Well, you need to be back in that number, dude. You're going to have a great time. I'll tell you what, you just you're transported to back like when you were a kid. You feel like when you hear the trucks fire up, that's where it really kind of takes you back. I hope you have a great time, dude.
Thank you, man.
All right. Thank you, Matt. Thank you so much.
All right.
Hey, Matt, do you have...
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. When you're watching TVs and movies, do you have subtitles on?
Sometimes.
You said you're 34 years old?
33.
33. Yeah, the younger you are, the more prone you are to be using these subtitles and closed captions. 33% of our audience says they always use subtitles. 34% occasionally. 32% never. All right. Thanks, Matt. Have a great time on Sunday. I got your boy. I found him. It's 14 years ago.
Man.
It's 14 years ago. This video now has 34 million views. And apparently, I'm kind of curious to click on this link. He says he's on Cameo, the Snake Kid,
Well, why would you not want that?
who is a grown-ass man right now.
Snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. I'm a slithery little sneaky snake. I'm so slithery and sneaky because I'm a snake. Slithering in your car.
You guys remember this video? Kind of like a chubby kid
Yeah.
with what looks like a homemade snake cap on. I got to click this. Interested in your own snake? Oh my God, he's a man. He's a grown-ass man on Cameo. $25. You can get your own. He'll roast you. He'll do a pep talk for you. If it's your birthday, holidays, just a random gift. Does everybody know what Cameo is? We hadn't talked about it.
Like a celebrity shout out.
We hadn't talked about it in a long time. As a matter of fact, I bought one of these for my mom. I bought her Wayne Newton.
Oh, nice. I bet she liked that.
Wayne Newton, my mom lost it.
Was the monkey there?
Wayne Newton's monkey was not there.
Damn it. It probably would have cost
But
him.
Wayne Newton left my mom a birthday message, and I don't know, I think it was a couple $100. The snake guy is $25. Bro, how did you not have him promoting your 600th Pass the Gravy podcast?
Budget's tight.
$25 for the snake
budget's
guy.
tight. It's all got to go Bobby Jokes. He's expensive.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, the reason why I'm talking about the snake is the year of the snake, right?
Yep.
Happy Lunar New Year or Chinese New Year today. Now, I want to make sure that I don't want to come across as a tone of glorifying this, but there's just some things that you're going to hear where you just got to say, good God, I didn't even know this was possible. Crazy Criminal blog page today. Have you seen this?
Let me see.
A few people have commented on it already. They've looked ahead. I never want to do anything that glorifies drunk driving. Do not do it, okay? This guy was so hammered on Friday, he maxed out the breathalyzer, okay? Think about that carnival game where you have the hammer and you take the mallet and you hit it as hard as you can and you ring the bell. It's as high as that thing will go, right? He maxed out the breathalyzer. Didn't know that was possible. I didn't know it had a limit on it.
What was the max?
He's 52 years old. He's a middle school gym teacher in Wisconsin. Cops got a call on Friday. There was a hit and run crash. At night? No. 7:30 in the morning.
Oof.
Okay? This all happened in the morning. Now, this guy was driving, he had his kid in the car, dropped his kid off at the wrong school. Okay?
Come on, man.
Then he drives off, rear ends somebody on his way to work. He leaves the scene, told the person, I got to go. I'm a teacher. I got to get to school. Well, the person gets a shot of the license plate. Cops find his smashed up Jeep in the school parking lot. Makes it to his school, but I think he dropped the kid off at the wrong school. They gave him 4 field sobriety tests. He fails them all. The principal was then asked if they could search his office. They found alcohol in the guy's office. So this guy is obviously, he's a big day drinker.
Yeah,
okay?
Seems like it.
Now, I don't know what kind of time is involved here because he drops the kid off, gets in an accident. The cops find out, the cops are called. Then they find him. Field sobriety tests, 4 of them. Think about all the time that takes. Then they finally breathalyze him. He blows a .4. That's 5 times the legal limit. It may have been higher than that. That's where the breathalyzer maxed out.
Man.
Yep. Ding. Hit the top. In court on Monday, a judge told him that he's lucky to be alive. He couldn't believe that someone could be that drunk, especially before 8 o'clock in the morning. So obviously this guy's facing multiple charges, included one driving drunk with a kid, which is the
child endangerment, I would imagine.
Horrific. Yeah. So he's due in court next Tuesday. I got his photo. I've got all the ins and outs of this story on the Crazy Criminal blog page today. Guys, I mean, this is in the morning.
Right.
To max out a breathalyzer.
You've been drinking all day, all night, probably.
Or do you just get
up and you start hitting it?
What did you pound? A handle of vodka?
I would imagine that had to be.
Golly. And then got behind the wheel. Crazy Criminal blog page today. Links and guests. All right, here we go. 94.5, The Buzz. Loved our discussion yesterday about concert T-shirts and people sharing their concert T-shirts and how many they have or band T-shirts. And it all came from a story that Alex was doing about Nirvana. If you have like an in utero, you have any Nirvana concert T-shirt, they're worth some money. They're worth some money. And that was one of the most coveted ones, the long sleeve Nirvana shirt from the In Utero tour, which did come here, which did play here, and several of our listeners went. Did you buy the T-shirt? Do you still have it? Could be worth north of $2,000. That was yesterday's discussion. Today's discussion is Happy Lunar New Year, the year of the snake. I asked Alex if we had that kid from that viral video years ago where he was saying that he was a snake.
Snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. I'm a snake. I'm a slithery little sneaky snake.
Still funny.
Always funny.
Still funny. Because he commits to it. So I had to look that up on YouTube. The guy's on Cameo. His name is Matt Keck. He's the I'm a Snake guy. He lists himself as a YouTube star. He is. 34 million views on that snake video that I just played for you 14 years ago.
That's awesome.
Cameo, I think most of you know, is a service that celebrities like him or real celebrities, they go on there and you can get a customized message from them. And it's a side hustle for someone that has a name for themselves. We talked about this several times. As a matter of fact, we used to play the Cameo game. Like who costs more, Jose Canseco or Gary Busey? We would put two
Busey, definitely.
Celebrities against one another. I don't know offhand. I was just throwing those names out there, but there's some big names on there.
Yeah.
That does Terry Bradshaw need the money?
Probably not.
But I think he's on Cameo. I think you could hire Terry Bradshaw to look in his camera and do a custom message for you. Now,
I think Terry Bradshaw didn't do very good on them. Like you could see like the previous ones they've done. He's like, "Hi, Rod, it's Terry. Just wanted to wish you and yours a happy birthday." All right, thanks. And you're like, what, somebody paid $400 for that?
The snake guy commits.
Yeah.
You want to hear?
Yes, please.
The snake guy from 14 years ago. These are $25. Here's an example, and you can hear that he's grown up a little bit. He's not really a kid anymore.
Okay, and you for the little sneaky snakes, happy birthday. I hope it is amazing. Oh, I hope you get on Roblox and slither around. Maybe somebody even got you some Robux for your birthday. I don't know. Caden, I hope it's wonderful. But make sure you...
That's Caden's message. This guy, I'm telling you, he absolutely commits to these things.
I'm a silly little snaggy man. Love that name. Your secret Santa is messaging you again to let you know your present's late, but it's kind of your fault this time.
$25.
It's messaging you.
It's the year of the snake, dude. I might get one.
I got a Kato Kalin.
Yeah, you've actually. I told you that I bought one for my mom years ago. Wayne Newton. It was a couple $100. You've bought these before too.
Yeah, we did one year. We had a good year with endorsements on my podcast one year, and so I was like, we should have a budget for cameo presenters at our Gravies Awards at the end of the year. So I just had like 5 cameos that were in like a $200 budget, and Kato Kalin was like $40. And we used Kato Kalin. We used the senator from The Office. We used Bob Vance from The Office. And then we used Rachel Dolezal.
Okay.
Who could forget her?
The chick that said she was black?
Yes.
You got a cameo from her?
She gave out the Woman of the Year award.
Terry Bradshaw is on there still. I'm looking at it right now.
Terry Bradshaw, glad to be a part of the cameo team. So, if you got someone you'd like to wish happy birthday or get well.
Yeah, but I don't see how much it costs, Terry.
Too much. If you got to ask, you'll never be able to afford it.
It does not list a price. I wonder if he's not active anymore on there.
I think I found my Kato one. Do you want me to play it?
You have Kato?
Hold on, let me...
I don't know if you can play it from over there. Can you play it from that side? Oh, you have it in the system?
Ladies and germs.
It's sound effects.
Kaylin, thank you very much, and welcome to the Southern Star Brewing Company's award show for Pass the Gravy. First, we want to wish everybody the Gravy Gang a Merry Christmas.
He plays music.
Much, Todd.
Kato Kalin?
He's playing songs for us.
Pass the gravy. I'm talking to you, Davey from the Navy. Paul is a real estate novelist. Wait, that's a different song. Pass the gravy. 2019 has been so good. Early morning grinders. I'm wearing blinders. We love Pass the Gravy.
You didn't write any of that. He just did that on his own.
We would just be like, congratulate so-and-so on winning this award and wish everyone a Merry Christmas. And he just
That's what he did. That's how you stay on there. You go above and beyond.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's why Kato's such a great guy.
All right. What do we have anything else on this show other than
Let's talk Cameo for the rest of the show. Come on. What else you got?
I got alternative income. We should bring back the Cameo game, though. I used to like that.
I would like that.
All right. $1,000 alternative income is the next big thing, the next milestone on today's show. That's coming your way at around 9:10. Sit tight for that. So much to do on Links and Guests, though. Okay, food blog page today, it's there. Crazy criminal blog page we talked about. Looking at girls, some big birthdays today. Man, go check it out. 94.5 The Buzz, P. Roach, no apologies. Rod Ryan Show. Wildcard Wednesday, our number one link. Links and Guests is doing really well today. So thank you guys for that. As I'm tracking the weather too. It looks like we might be, we're going to slow down considerably on the rain, which is good. But yeah, Links and Guests, it says a fine day, 18% more traffic. Wildcard Wednesday, number one, looking at girls. Oh, from yesterday's looking at girls, number one. And then you got that drunk driver that I talked about that on the Crazy Criminal blog page. Certainly not glorifying what this guy did, but golly. I mean, how do you drink that much in the morning? If you missed that story, Crazy Criminal blog page, it's our number 3 blog page this morning. So it looks like, we're still going to maintain around a 20% chance of rain. It looks like the worst of it is behind us. Cloudy skies. We could see highs of around 72 today. This jailbreak is still an active story?
Yeah, dude.
I thought there was.
I've been waiting for an update, and I haven't seen anything.
I thought there was a possibility that this was going to get shut down by the time we were done. But, Alex, Houston's headlines.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. A manhunt is underway for an inmate that escaped the Harris County Jail yesterday. Law enforcement is looking for 47-year-old Travis Earl Bryant, who walked out of a processing center yesterday where he was awaiting transfer to another facility. The processing center also held inmates that were set to be released, and it's believed that Bryant blended in with those inmates in order to escape. Deputies say that Bryant was last seen wearing a dark gray mechanics jumper and described him as a black man who is 6 feet tall and 175 pounds. Anyone with information is urged to call the Harris County Sheriff's Office or Crime Stoppers and to not approach the suspect. About 2 months ago, people in the New Jersey area noticed some mystery drones flying around the sky, and now the White House has some answers. Sort of. In her first press briefing yesterday, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that after research and study, the drones that were flying in the New Jersey area in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons. Various other reasons could literally mean anything. Anything at all. So it's like, we know that FAA isn't responsible, blame them, but they did it because. They did it because. That's why.
Thanks.
Yeah, no word on what the other reasons were, but it looks like the Federal Aviation Administration is responsible, and I would like them to apologize to everyone. It's not going to happen, but I would like an apology. Should the Monday after the Super Bowl be a national holiday, Rod?
Yes.
I wouldn't hate it. We thought we were going to get one, but your damn Bills couldn't get it done.
Yeah, well, we personally would have had off, yes.
We would have.
Yes.
Also, you could take a vacation day. That is also a possibility. You could just say, hey, I am going to take that day off.
This comes up every year around this time, the day after the Super Bowl. What do we do with it? Do we just, Alex, suck it up and do what we've always done? Do we push for some sort of a holiday, or do we add another week to the NFL schedule so that the Super Bowl falls on President's Day weekend, which is 1 week away?
So according to this study, 55% of people think that it should be a holiday. People say that they're tired and hungover from the festivities surrounding the game. Studies have even shown a lack of productivity the Monday after the Super Bowl. 41% of people say the Monday after the Super Bowl is one of the worst days of the year for them, and a national holiday would have to be granted by the government and President Trump, which is unlikely to happen, at least for this year. I mean, I don't know. I am in the minority on it, I guess, because I think it's like March Madness. The vibes are high to me afterwards. You're like, dude, what about that game? And then everybody's just recapping the game. It's one of the few things that everybody watches. It's like with March Madness, I'm at work, but like this is an awesome day for work because I'm not really going to do anything.
But would you
if you have a presentation the day after the Super Bowl, okay, I understand that sucks. Yeah. But if you're just going in like, I'm going to half-ass it all day, this is great, and then you leave, you peace out a little bit early because you're tired, come up with some excuse to get out of the office, but like this is a half-ass day.
I would enjoy it way more if I knew I didn't have to get up in the morning.
That's true.
There's no doubt that my experience, personally, this is just you're asking me, my experience would be 100 times better. The Super Bowl, I don't let myself go on Sundays. I don't enjoy it. It's just like I know I got work in the morning. If I could just balls out and party and eat and drink and do all that during the Super Bowl, it'd be so great.
Yeah, two of my best friends are they have a party every year up in the Woodlands, and I never get to go to it because we work the next morning. But that's part of what you get, you know. I could go up to it, but I don't want to go too hard and then have to drive back and then be hungover. So it's just that's the decision that I make. Jake and Logan Paul teased some kind of big event yesterday. It looked like they were going to fight each other at one point, but sources say that it's just a reality show they were promoting. Jake Paul tweeted a picture of the two brothers squaring up like you would see in a promo poster for a fight. He captioned the photo, "The moment you've been waiting a decade for," March 27th on Max. Everyone naturally assumed that it would be the two brothers fighting, but it looks like it was all just a big ruse and a publicity stunt to promote an upcoming reality show for them. I have no information on the reality show, though.
Nor would I care.
Yeah.
There would be no follow-up from me. If they're not fighting, you'll get no follow-up from me.
How do we scam everyone out of watching our fights?
They're not fighting. Geez, what are they doing?
Yeah,
I don't care.
I've never been like,
I don't care.
What do you think Jake Paul's up to? The Dave Matthews Band announced dates for a 2025 spring and summer tour, but it looks like they forgot all about little old Houston. The start of the tour is April 27th at Jazz Fest in New Orleans, and if you're here in Houston and want to see the Dave Matthews Band, that's about as close as they'll be that entire tour. They're not even coming to Texas at all on the 20 different cities that they're going to stop along. Yeah, Houston not being one of those cities, kind of a bummer. I feel like every year they play the Woodlands. Those are the barefoot shows that everybody gets excited for. We usually get to give away tickets to it.
I think people they count on it being a part of their summer.
Yeah,
So
it's
it is
Patchouli summer,
and
and not this year.
He released the dates. He said, "This is it. This is everything that we're doing." So the closest location, as you said, would be the New Orleans Jazz Festival. It's a quick little drive. It's a 55-minute flight. Go to Jazz Fest and see Dave.
Honestly, not a great start to the Year of the Snake, if you ask me. Tickets for that tour are on sale now. Dave Matthews is also going to be playing the Fire Aid benefit concert tomorrow night in L.A., and he is teased doing something with John Mayer, so that'll be kind of exciting to watch. You can listen to that on many iHeartRadio stations like this one. Those are Houston's headlines.
All right, I guess the Rockets, the hottest team in the NBA.
Very hot right now. They have the best winning percentage against the top 8 teams in the league. They got another win last night, beating the Hawks 100-96 on short rest. Jalen Green had 25 points tonight to lead all players in scoring. They've won 4 in a row. Third best team in the NBA record-wise right now at 32-14. They're going to have a day off before playing the Grizzlies on the road tomorrow night. That is what's going on in sports.
94.5 The Buzz, Incubus, and nice to know you. Welcome to the 9 o'clock hour. It's 9:08. Most of the rain is behind us. Still 20% chance. Cloudy. High of 72 today. You guys are doing a great job of hitting us up on the website. 100 bottles of Love Street Blonde on the wall. Talking about the big game coming up. Should we have the day after that big game off, we will be here working now. Yay. But you got a chance to win $500 for the first three quarters and then $500 on the final score. Did you get your picture into us yet? 100 bottles of Love Street Blonde on the wall. Bottles or cans are acceptable, but it must be Love Street Blonde, okay? Mile of meat, links and guests. Chili says that by 10 o'clock, he's going to have somebody that's, he's going to pull a person's name that's going to come down and play Read My Lips tomorrow.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah. You're off the hook. You're just timekeeping. It's Chili who's going to play this mystery person.
Yeah.
Did he say? I feel like he went rogue last week and picked it like way before I asked him about it. Do you have a set time? Are we doing this on the last segment when we're saying, goodbye and Jeremy's coming up? When are you pulling that name?
Yeah, we'll pull it at that, like after we get the winner from Know the Show or before, however you want to do it.
Okay. I feel like you went early last week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like 9:30 you're running around with a name. Like,
yeah.
Whatever happens at 9:30?
Well, I have to reach out early so I can get confirmation.
Right.
It just happened that I got confirmation real fast last time.
Okay.
So.
But somebody at this late time on Wild Card Wednesday, you're telling me that somebody could go to Links and Guest right now.
Oh, yeah.
Do what you ask, and they could still be chosen in just a few minutes, 20, 30 minutes from now.
Yeah, because I'll go back and look, and then I'll be like, okay, this person seems like it can be a challenge for a champion like me.
Oh, yeah.
He's a champion.
Choosing who he plays.
No, it just looks like it's a challenge.
Randomly is choosing.
Wait a minute. There's no other... You can't sugarcoat this any other way. You're choosing who you play. You, and you alone, are choosing the person that comes in here to play you.
Hey, it's my job,
It is his job. You do pay him.
It's my job.
This exact thing.
God delivered it. I signed for it,
He's like mailing out little IQ tests for everyone.
It'd be like, in 1955, oh, you're too smart for me. Nope.
Okay. All right, so there's that to sign up for. So lots of things to do. Thank you guys for signing up for the Mile of Meat. I got Chili off my back a little bit. He still wants me to promote it. We're going to take applications all week, but we are going to shut it down on Friday. We're going to shut down the applications. If you want to become a part of the Mile of Meat, you can get into that. You can get after that on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Chance at $1,000, some alternative income. Anybody interested in this? Okay, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain Weight Loss. They've specialized in medical weight loss, you know it, for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. So this isn't just a new thing for them, okay? This isn't just hopping on this train that's happening right now. Red Mountain has been around, but they are also fully in on the semaglutide and the tirzepatide. These are those breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone is still talking about. Now at Red Mountain, they've got them. It costs less than half the price of Ozempic. Why would you go somewhere else for the same results and pay more? Pay less to get the same results. And you're going with a company that has been around, okay? So for a limited time now, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs. So it's not too late to jump in. Don't be silly. It's a perfect time to jump in and start your weight loss with their lowest prices of the year. Don't wait. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Centergenics. I don't have time to be moping around, okay? Fellas, your testosterone levels start to decline in your 30s, okay? I don't have time for it, nor should you. You're moping around, you got that lack of energy, your drive isn't what it used to be, could be caused by those low T levels. I think you'll be amazed when you get those numbers and you see and you'll feel the difference when you work with my friends over at Centergenics, okay? I'm telling you, I believe in this wholeheartedly. I've been on this for years now. I go every single Monday. I can't even imagine not doing it at this point. At Centergenics, you'll get customized care from testosterone specialists. Go get your numbers tested, fellas. Do it for yourself. Stop putting it off and putting everybody in front of you. I get it. That's the dude thing to do. Do something for yourself. EndMyLowT.com. EndMyLowT.com. All right, welcome back, everybody, on this Wild Card Wednesday. We're sitting on those 9 Inch Nails tickets. Gingerly, you got to sit on those. We'll give those away on Know the Show. They go on sale today at noon. Somebody asked me, do I think 9 Inch Nails, do they sell out today? I don't know. The Toyota Center? I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think they sell out day one.
They sell it this week?
I don't know anymore.
9 Inch Nails.
I know. It's 9 Inch Nails. You're right. But are we more excited than most people about it? I don't know.
Maybe.
I can't endorse them enough as far as going to see a band live. Even if they're not on your bucket list, they should be. They're that good live. They really are. I don't know. I don't know if they sell out. I don't know anymore. All right, what you got today?
All right, I got to go to AOL for you today. Sports are pretty cool.
They can be.
But you know what makes sports cooler? Fire.
Okay.
Fire sports is today's AOL. And it's just regular sports that you normally watch. This time they're playing with the ball or puck on fire.
We used to do this when we were kids. Oh,
you put like lighter fluid on it, light it.
We would soak a tennis ball overnight.
We would do that with
in
tennis
gasoline.
balls.
We would soak a couple of them, and then on 4th of July, like kind of in front of our parents, almost like they kind of knew we were doing it and didn't say anything. Then we'd go out in the street and we would play with our hockey sticks and we would pass the ball back and forth on fire.
We would do it with a tennis racket. When I lived in Georgia, we would put lighter fluid on it and then just bam, hit it as hard as we could at each other with a flaming tennis ball. It's pretty cool. Tennis is not one of those. You can watch flaming soccer though, flaming hockey.
Yeah.
It's called Mayan fire hockey. That might be my new favorite sport. A fire basketball dunk, fire baseball. Just all the sports, but add fire to it and it makes it cooler.
It does.
That is your AOL today at the World of Famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com.
God, I hadn't thought about playing that fire hockey in forever.
Let's bring it back.
God, it was so much fun. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Shine down and dead don't die. It's Wild Card Wednesday. We're just sitting here talking about 9 Inch Nails and just realized that Trent Reznor is now just shy a Tony.
He's a Tony, yeah.
From being an EGOT.
Because he had won, was it Golden Globes, which is, I don't remember what that's called, but he's won Emmys.
Well, the Golden Globes isn't a part of the
Right.
EGOT. So the EGOT is EGOT, Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony, which, like, off the top of my head, Whoopi Goldberg has that.
Right.
Okay, she has one of those each.
James Earl Jones is the only EGOT winner because he also won a Gravy as well as everything else. So he's the only person to ever win all of those.
Okay, fair enough.
fact.
So Trent Reznor is just shy a Tony. He has won an Emmy.
He's won like 5 Emmys.
He's won several Grammys and 3 Academy Awards.
Because we were thinking Emmy might be
That's
tough because it's got to be
insane.
TV, but he was in an HBO series that he did the music for. So just put together a Broadway play for him. Come on, let's get him in there.
Does that translate to people being introduced to him maybe through that way? It's like, he's an Academy Award winner. It's not like he's going to be doing music from the Social Network movie.
Right.
When he plays, it's 9 Inch Nails. It's a
not just
separate
playing soundtrack.
It's a separate entity.
But he
you
could.
know?
He probably could do that.
It could work.
It could be like an orchestra night with Trent Reznor.
Yeah.
And they just play soundtrack music.
Well, we're talking about Trent because we're giving away tickets to 9 Inch Nails, and it's a must-see show. It's September 12th at the Toyota Center. We will have tickets for you on Know the Show today. Pretty disturbing that I read this, and keeping it light, tight, and bright, but this new report that's out, most Americans cannot afford a $1,000 emergency expense. Think about this. This goes hand in hand with, okay, obviously this person is living paycheck to paycheck, which is some of you. And I understand that. You're like, Rod, I don't make enough money to save. Alex, I was trying to get Alex involved in the 401k here for the longest time, which is back, by the way.
Finally.
And you just looked at me, you're like, dude, I don't make enough money. I can't. And I'm like, you just got to find a way to save something. You got to find a way because it's going to build a habit it's going to work for you down the road. New survey, over 1,000 adults, 59% of Americans don't have enough savings to cover an unexpected $1,000 expense that would come upon. So you go out and something happens, boom, it's $1,000. You don't have it. They don't have it.
A car wreck. Who knows?
59%. And this isn't even bagging on young people, okay? Gen Z, 80% of that group don't know how they would cover a $1,000 expense right now, okay? 72% of Gen X and millennials, 58% of boomers. So they've got more money. They've done a better job savings. I didn't know that the threshold that this many people would be devastated with a $1,000 bill right now.
I absolutely believe this. I absolutely believe this. Just with the cost of everything going up, the cost of of paychecks going down, It feels like rent is higher than it's ever been, and it's not going to get any better.
I just want to say, before I get the Rod, you're so out of touch thing, I'll say this, and it's all my mom. It is all my mom. We just had to save money when we were kids. We were taught that you had to do it. There was something called Christmas Club. We had to pay for the presents that we gave to one another when we were young. We had to do that. When I got my paper route, I'm like 10 years old. I got to get a bank account.
There's like a union due, basically? Like for your Christmas Club thing?
For the Christmas Club thing, it was some kind of a thing that where you just put away money and then you would get it and then that's the money that you would use to go spend. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't remember how it worked, to be honest with you. But that was before my bank account. 10 years old, I get a bank account because I get a paper route. You think I'm just going to run around and go buy baseball cards and do everything that I want to do with that money? I had to put money away. And it was cool. It's like it was all handwritten and everything. And my mom absolutely forced us to save money. We were never going to get all that money in our hands. I got to put it to my mom that she really did a great job with us when we were young.
But as a kid, you also didn't have bills, too, where you
I
were
know.
like, you know what? Like, I'm not going to go buy this baseball card pack, but crap, light bills due today. Oh, crap, electricity's due today.
I believe there are a ton of people that absolutely can't put any money away. And I understand this, and I believe the numbers are real.
Yeah.
But I also believe that there are people that aren't putting anything away.
I think that's true, too.
And to not have that even rainy day fund, I am so stone cold scared of retiring and like running out of money. It freaks me out.
Yeah.
It freaks me out. And when I see people,
It should freak everybody out.
And they talk about like, how much how much you have saved up. You want to retire? What do you got? What are you hoping to retire on? Some of these numbers are so ridiculously low. I'm like, do you understand how much it costs to get old?
And like it's a grim part of like getting older where you look at like how long can I realistically live?
Yeah.
Like, am I gonna make it to 80? Because if I'm making it to 80, I can't retire ever.
Listen, I'm just not a guy that sits and blames everything on the system. You got to take some accountability here. You have to.
Right.
It's just, I get it. There's things that are stacked against you.
But I mean, certain people are in situations where it's like you just can't put money away. If you owe X amount for rent, but then you got an X amount for childcare, and then you got X amount for upkeep on your car, X amount for this, X amount for that, and like you only have $400, $500 for whatever after that, then you got to go buy groceries too.
Yep.
Okay, cool. You saved $50, which is better than nothing, but it's slim pickings for a lot of people.
I just think there's got to be some sort of discipline to somehow put something away. No matter how little. You can't be crippled by $1,000 bill. And you can't be 40 years old and something happens that costs $1,000 and you got to find a way to get that money. You got to find a way to have that tucked away somewhere.
Right.
At that age. If you've been working, I get it. I'm going to get blown up on this. Money is a very difficult thing
but I don't think
to
what
hear
you're
somebody
saying
ramble on about.
Is wrong. And you're not talking like you're better than anybody. You're just saying like, yeah, if you can save money, save it. It's very important. Turns out we all need it.
I lie awake at night now.
I do too.
And I think I'm going to be okay, but it's never enough.
I do too. But like we were looking at houses last year. We were looking at renting houses right now, and it's just like the amount of if we pay this rent, we like it better here, but then that means that I'm gonna have to drive this much earlier for work in the morning, and then I'm gonna have to do this, and then I'm only gonna have this much to do this. Like then groceries, we're gonna have to cut this out of what we do. Like that's a pain in the ass to do, man. And
those kids are little money vacuums.
And then you have a kid, and you're like, I don't want to tell them no.
Yeah. That's the other thing. My parents had no problem telling me no.
Yeah, I guess we gotta get better at telling our kids no.
You want it, you buy it. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, look at all these things that these other kids are getting from their parents. Yeah, well, that's them.
And you could work earlier then too. Like, how old were you when you did your paper route?
10.
10? I was 15 when I could get my first job, and I think you have to be 14, 15 now. So it's still the same age, right?
The paper route was different. It wasn't. I didn't need like in New York. I needed to be 15 or 16 to get the dishwashing job. I needed working papers. For some reason, they allowed kids to go out there and
makes sense.
Slave labor, deliver papers in the snow. They allowed it. I don't know. But then I was just thinking this. Other John was telling me that he's a Rockets season ticket holder. I know I'm going all over the place. So other John's a season ticket holder for everything. But he gets the Toyota Center will send him, hey, because you're a great loyal customer here, you go to all this stuff at the Toyota Center. Here's all these pre-sales if you want to buy. John buys his tickets.
Right.
So here's 9 Inch Nails. Here's Shinedown. Here's Katy Perry. And, $150 for a Shinedown. It's $325 for Katy Perry. The difference now is, my parents are like, you want to go? You buy that yourself. Mm-hmm. No kid. Like when I was a kid, I could wash dishes on the weekends and save up to buy a concert ticket to go see my favorite band. It was $25 to go see Iron Maiden or Judas Priest or whatever. A young girl doesn't have $325
work all summer
for a Katy Perry ticket.
That is true.
Your parents have to take you if you're a young kid. Whereas I had to wait to go to concerts until I could buy my own tickets.
That's true.
It's just that's not fair for kids. It's outrageous. That's just one thing. But the concert ticket industry, I could go and buy a ticket and go see my band.
I do think that there is a correlation between people that worked as like a kid. You started your job at like you did a paper route, or like you were 15, 16 when you started working, you had summer jobs, and then the people that went into college and then had to start working then, because then you like when you were in high school and my parents were like, oh, you want to buy goalie pads, Alex? Well, you're gonna have to earn these. Like, and I had to work for those. Like, you do learn to like kind of the value of saving up, and I think like if you start that earlier, it's easy to hold on to those.
Yeah.
And some people didn't start that early enough, and they're just not in the practice of it, so it's a new habit to get into.
Yeah.
As easy as it seems like it would be.
Yeah, I take it all the way back to my mom making me get that that checking account or that bank account and just handwriting. And then it was cool seeing it grow. It was cool. And then, I'm like, hey, can I, one of the big jokes with the Polacks, where I'm from, the Polish people, you make a joke when somebody's tight. They're like, he still got his communion money under his mattress. That's how tight he is. Your first communion, you're 10, right?
Yeah.
When you make that. I still have my first communion money. They bought me bonds.
You had to pay for communion, though?
No, you get gifts. That's the first time you ever get real gifts. Like you got $10
Okay, that makes sense.
from your aunts and uncles.
That makes sense.
It was the first time that I ever
Like
saw
a graduation gift type thing.
It was the first time I was ever given a $20 bill by somebody.
That's cool.
Your first communion, you start making some good money.
I will be going to my first communion this weekend if anybody would like to help me celebrate.
Send Alex. You can send it here at the station. All right, guys. Do your best out there. It's Third Eye Blind and Semi-Charmed Life. 94.5 The Buzz. All right, do it with me. 94.5 The Buzz. Third Eye Blind and Semi-Charmed Life. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Thanks so much for being a part of the program today. I'll leave you on a good note here. Post Malone is at it again. He's on the music blog page today. Left another big tip. We know famously he left somebody $20,000 Christmas Eve here in Houston. The Rail Yard?
Yeah.
The Rail Yard, which used to be the Roll In, my favorite bar in the city, my favorite dive bar that Adam Smasher, name check. Smasher took me there when I first moved here. He's like, I know what you're going to like. He took me to the Roll In. Just a dumpy, awesome place.
I used to listen to that guy all the time.
Adam Smasher?
Yeah,
Great
every
dude.
night when he was on a rival station of ours.
Great dude. You just turned out to be a great friend. So Post Malone was at the rail yard, and Christmas Eve, that's when he left that $20,000 tip. Well, not so much, but still, you got to mention it here. A $1,200 tip at Pizza Hut. He popped into a Pizza Hut Saturday just outside of Salt Lake City, knocked on the door 30 minutes before they opened. So we Googled it, and it said they open up at 10 a.m. on Saturdays, so he would have been there at around 9:30 in the morning. The manager was on duty. It's a 20-year-old kid, 20-year-old manager. That's awesome. He told the reporter that, well, I couldn't believe Post Malone was knocking on the door. I didn't think it was him at first. I've been a fan since middle school. Posty says, hey, you guys open yet? The 20-year-old manager, Colby, says, well, we can open for you. So Post Malone orders some pizza, wings. Colby's like, hey, it's on the house. So Post Malone pulled out all the money he had in his wallet. I don't even think the registers were on yet. Post Malone had $1,200 in cash on him and handed it to him. So the kid, the manager, kept $800 for himself, gave the rest to his coworker that was there to help him out make the order. So he split. So he gave some of the money, but Post Malone's got $1,200 cash on him.
That's awesome.
It's super cool.
So it turns out just give Post Malone free stuff, and he gives you like way more than it was worth.
Yeah.
As a tip.
All right, pictures and stuff on the music blog page. All right, we talked a lot about it. 9 Inch Nails tickets. We're going to give you those on Know the Show. We'll have a question for you on the flip of this break. Come on. Monster Jam weekend, Saturday and Sunday. You will be amazed. Get ready to cheer and scream and at these massive Monster Jam trucks. The world champion drivers, they take over Houston this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And then next Saturday, the Houston debut of the all-new Classroom Crusher, the Rod Ryan Show Monster Jam truck. Yes, Gravedigger, Thunder Roarus. Houston native Colt Stevens is driving that truck. He's a badass driver. El Toro Loco, Megalodon, Zombie, all your favorites. The pit party fun begins before each race. You can walk the track. The kids will be amazed seeing these trucks up close. Meet your favorite drivers. Get the autographs. Come see us this Saturday in the pits. Get tickets and pit passes at Ticketmaster.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. All right, give me that music. It's time for Know the Show. We want to get you some 9 Inch Nails tickets before we get out of here today. 9 Inch Nails tickets on sale today at noon. So win them before they go on sale. What's your question?
All right, well, it is Chinese New Year or Lunar New Year, however you choose to refer to it. 2025 is the year of the what? Know that answer, and you're going to see 9 Inch Nails.
Good one. 713-212-5945 if you know the show. .5 The Buzz. Chevelle, send the pain below. Yeah. I know the whale girl. I know the whale girl. Well, guys, we got through those pesky morning showers. The rest of the day, I see about a 20% chance on and off. Cloudy skies today and highs all the way up to 72. Let's go give away these tickets. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
This is Pete, Rod.
Hi,
from
Pete.
the best side.
All right, Pete on the best side. Good to have you on this morning. Let's close out strong here. Alex, what's your question for best side Pete?
All right, Pete, it is Chinese or Lunar New Year, which means 2025 is the year of the what?
It is the year of the snake.
You got it. You got it.
All right. All right.
Dude, have you ever seen Nine Inch Nails?
I saw them 100 years ago. Fun fact, Marilyn Manson was opening up for them.
That was the Downward Spiral tour. Was Jim Rose Circus Sideshow a part of it?
Yes, it was.
Yep. Go look up some old... it's pre-YouTube, but I imagine somebody must have uploaded some stuff. The stuff that the Jim Rose Circus Sideshow was pulling on stage, man, was wild. And that
it was freaky. It was freaky.
Yeah. I think that Enigma guy, the guy that used to pick up the cinder block with his junk, he's got the puzzle piece tattoos. I think he moved here for a short period of time. He was on the show. He was a part of the Jim Rose Circus Sideshow. But yeah, I was at that tour too. All right, Pete, best side. That means you're old too, like me.
Yes, I am.
All right, dude, have a great... Don't get in that mosh pit, okay? Neither one of us. 9 Inch Nails, you're in September 12th. Everyone else, ToyotaCenter.com. Pete doesn't need to buy his tickets, but you will need to get your tickets. Alex was asking, do I think it's going to sell out today? I don't know. I don't know where everybody's sitting on 9 Inch Nails. I don't know if they think they're as great as I do. It's just...
I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but also if you told me it did not, then I'd be like, okay.
All right. That's it, man. We got to go. We're on a 20-hour break. Let's get Jeremy Benson in here. Couple of quick reminders. Send me your picture. 100 bottles of Love Street Blonde on the wall. I think Dark Web is sick. I don't know that he updated it today. So there'll be more pictures that are going to be added to the 100 bottles of Love Street Blonde on the wall. But this is your chance to win the $500 in the first three quarters and $500 on the final score of the big game. And then there's another chance on there after you send your picture in. Then you go to that other link and you try to win an additional $500. Thank you to our friends over at Carbach. Mile of Meat. I feel like we're getting a lot of people in this week. It's good.
That's good. Really good.
I'm going to close it out on Friday, though. If you should know if you want in on this. You want to have a good time. You want to party. You want to maybe meet somebody new. I'm not saying you go into this thinking you're going to meet the love of your life, but you could.
It's been done.
It's happened. Mile of Meat party. We're at the stage right now where we just need dudes to sign up. I need guys, single guys, to sign up for the Mile of Meat party. You'll be out there on the roadside Friday morning, Valentine's Day. So I need you morning, and then I need you at Cactus Cove in the evening. So it's a big commitment. I understand that. Chili, did you pick somebody that you're going to play for Read My Lips, or against Read My Lips?
Yeah, her name is Hope Childs.
Hope is coming into play.
Yeah, she's hopeful that she's going to do something, but...
All right. You had enough of playing dudes?
Yeah, dude. She's already talking. She's already talking smack through emails.
Wow.
Good, as she should.
I mean,
as she should.
Rivalry, maybe.
You know, I'm bothered though. I'm not bothered. You know.
All right, I might jump on Team Hope. I don't know. Well, I'll wait to see.
Better hope not.
All right.
Oh, I see what you did there.
All right, so
you're hopeless.
Love Street Blonde, Mile of Meat. We've got our contestant that's going to come down tomorrow and play. Other than that, just go check out the fun stuff that we put up on Links and Guests. Listen to Big Jeremy Benson. Pick your tickets in the 1 o'clock hour. Nonstop nooner. He's just going to rock out for an hour. He's got no time for pesky commercials. And then alternative income all throughout the day at 10 after the hour, guys. Have an awesome, awesome day, everybody. AMF!